you ready to go, GP? Oh. Okay.
Right, it's quite blustery, but you know, unfortunately, it's just the way it is. You know, even Sky Sports can't eliminate it. Has the modem come on? Oh, blimey! It's alive! Audio good, GP, yeah. Might get a little bit of plumage. That's not our. That's not our. Someone's arriving at 10:55, isn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No. Carl Watt and Stu Rawlinson. Both active today. So let's see if we're going to get any floofage. It's quite a low cloud base. Okay, I've got a bit of there we go. It's too loose now. Long departure. Shallow 4-degree angle, round about 4 to 5 degrees. I went out of Dublin, Gilly. They changed the runway, didn't they? I just let me double check, make sure. And I went out. It was over 10 degrees we climbed out at. Yeah, man. Yeah. Even though we were going in the opposite direction. And I recorded it on my on that level. Yeah. Oh, hello. 4-door 200. Right, okay, let's sitting heavy on our mains. Oh. Bound for New York. Big set of 9090s on her. Interesting news to hear General Electric announcing orders for both GE90 engines and GE9X engines. Lufthansa, that is. So that shows, I believe that's going to be the 9X for their freighters. Rob Cooper! Welcome back, Rob. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well, hope you're enjoying your Sunday. And I mean that most sincerely, folks. Yes, indeedy. Marion Cockwell, Helen Clapp, Andy Apps, John Singleton, Mikael Pan, Phil Sky, Dick Twist, Anton Storer. Good evening, everyone from Shenzhen. Good evening to you, Anton. Gary Pitt, Jordan Benson, George Corner at LHR2 this morning. Got back from JFK last night, 5.5 hours. 770 miles an hour ground speed. Wow. Virgin 350, best flight ever. Go on, son. Those XWBs firing him across the Atlantic. Hello, this is welcoming surprise. So we should get a big left-hand turn out of this one on departure. Terry Howard, Tony Bowyer, Hammy Inc, Howard Scott, John Grinham. Can't beat a bit of Jerry on a Sunday morning. Lee Woolner, thank you. Easy, son. Janine Kelly tuning in from Kingaroy, Queensland. What's that, GP? Sort of a southwesterly, bit blustery, left to right. $300 though, Jilly, really. Okay, here we go. Wow. Let's see whether we get any... A lot depends on the weight as well. More so to do with the aerodynamics. Oh, it's a right-hand turn, right? Fair enough. It's a bit unusual. Getting any floofage? Hello, hello, hello. Nice. Yeah, nice. See, Star Alliance. 777-200. Another big old beefcake. Seen her around the block a few times when I'm out in the States. Well, anyway, maybe not that one, but have seen them. Huddersfield Tim. Let's see, this is where it's. Tally me banana. There's a lot of Max coming. Saw a good fair share of Maxes at. Got a Max fix at Dublin, didn't we? Great couple of days there. Well, day and a bit. Evening and a day. Gonna cut away from that to grab this lovely old A300. Mind you, it could be an A310, you know. Isn't she? Lee Woolner, thank you. Trisha Guy, Damien O'Toole, Good morning to you from your friends in Dublin. There we go. Thanks again for the great show on Wednesday from Dublin. It was lovely to meet you. There we go. Thank you, Damien. Did I give him stickers? Hope I furnished you with stickers, Damien. The Madman. Pratt & Whitney's. Wow. Watch this thing go up. This will be more than 4 degrees, I can assure you. It's like a Dublin departure. There she goes. Go on, girl, up you go. Hey! That's got to be close to 10 degrees, isn't it? Okay, your turn. Your turn, 777. What a wave we got from the KLM crew, eh? On that 737. Full on sliding the window back. And bit George Michaelish. Seem to remember. Sabira, good afternoon from Tanzania. Wow, really. Andreas Krugel, Braveheart. Good morning. Family watching has caught COVID again. Hello, what's this? Nordica. Hey, have we seen them here before? I don't think we have. We'll be right back. It is good. Oh, okay. Nicola McCarthy, Andrew Rideout, Brandy Bushbaum, Tony Taylor, Colin Wainwright. Here we go. Always a shame when there's a big one turning on. I want to get this 350 close up. Great news and a big shout out to Emily at Rolls-Royce, by the way. That's Rolls-Royce Derby, folks. The home of the Rolls-Royce engine. Spoke with Emily on Friday and we are in the very early stages of arranging a show from Derby. Inside their jet engine facility. We're going to be looking at the latest test cell that they've opened up, and also a look at Ultrafan, a beautiful aero engine, jet engine. Going to be looking at the XWB jet engine assembly line. We talk about assembly line, we're not talking about like we did at GE where it's maintenance. This is purely new jet engines. Rolls-Royce XWBs, Trent 7000s, of course the Trent 1000 as well, still being made for the 787 jetliner. Cruise third strike, there we go. Sheriff John, shooting in from Arizona. How you doing, Sheriff John? Diesel 13 Delta 767 is special livery approaching. Okay, Finnair's A350, here we go, listen out. Sorry about that. That's the breast cancer awareness livery, I think, with Delta. Bamboo's jet down there, parked up at T3. Look how quick these 350s go up, man, compared to the 787. Okay, she's probably light, I would imagine. Big high aspect ratio wing, look at that. All these new wings that are on these jets, like glider wings. Yeah, interesting news about Boeing. If you read through everything at the moment, they're not in happy times, are they? Poor old Boeing. Got orders coming in for aircraft, but I think they've got around about $500 million worth of aircraft still yet to be delivered, and that is as a result of a massive slowdown in their 787 deliveries. Haven't delivered a Boeing 787, a new Boeing 787, for over a year. Real shame for them. Not good to see. Hope they manage to sort it out, get some real people on the team, and not bottom liners, because yeah. Rolls-Royce Engineer Testbed 80 is quite the sight, and hopefully Ultrafan will be hung ready to power up. There we go. That is Testbed 80 that we will be looking at. Possibly see an engine slung up there. Leap engine power on this Max. Insane, man. And their space programs, they're up against Matey, aren't they? They're up against yeah, there's SpaceX and all that kind of stuff, and they're really struggling with that. They've got a big surplus. This is nice, this is nice, we like this. New kid on the block. Oh, that's a big relief, man. Thank you, Jeff in Mass, because that's what has been the hold-up. Has been Federal Aviation Authority, because of so many issues with the Dreamliner, but now they've approved delivery, resumption of 787 deliveries. Thank you, Jeff in Mass. Happened within the past few days. That man, keen followers of SpaceX. There we go. So this is part of the SAS Scandinavian group. This could go up quite quick. Now, got Carl Watt, and I'm going to check, hold on a second. Talk about high aspect ratio wing, that's one right there with Embraer's E2 Well, it's not a case of us just having a wander through and being able to do whatever we want to do. I'm even having to go up there. I have suggested that I go up there and do a dummy run walk through with Rolls-Royce so that they're completely aware of everything that's going on in terms of the live element. And we won't want to be encroaching on their maintenance facility and overhaul purely because there's too much of an issue of getting having a customer's name or tag or logo or whatever it might be on the cradle. So something we always have to take into consideration. Good thing is that in the assembly line that we're going to be going through, it's all brand new jet engines, and so therefore very little, or if any, numbers and client tags on the system there, because they're not going to be in cradles per se. They'll be on the production line, which is a fascinating thing to watch and see happening from the very early stages, where they start attaching all the bits and bobs right the way through to where they wheel them out for test. So Stu Rawlinson is Stu Rawlinson is on VS78. Oh no, sorry, VS5. Sorry. Yeah, he's going out approximately 1300. Short takeoff and landing capability for this little jet. I'm not sure she's got even the 195's got the capability of doing the long haul stuff. I don't know whether they've got plans for that. Still yet to ask them. Big American 777. Lots of 767s coming in. Singapore Airlines 777. Mind that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Carl's in at 4:30, Gilly. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, that is a shame, man. Singapore firing up. United 777. Interesting. KLM jet is still waiting for a gate. Not good. Going to give us a flash. He said he can't give us a wing wave. Gone are the 747 delivery retirement shows. Jimmy G61 loving that colour scheme. Steve the Dodge is a returning member. Hear that Singapore Airlines firing up. Is that Nordica a CRJ? Odette Holt, Nordica off to Stockholm. Lucky people. Yes, Rolls-Royce engineer, thank you. It's going to be a very strict and very, you know, we don't just wander in there with a camera and just start filming. It's going to be a very carefully planned and executed live stream. Lots of hoops to jump through, but I'm sure we'll reach it in the end. And also going to have a look through their heritage centre as well. Wow, lots of power on that. Keep looking down at that KLM jet that's just come. For the elevators. There they go. Really got to know what you're looking for. Back of the aircraft, the horizontal panels that you see there, the elevators, the horizontal stabilizers, the elevators attached to the back. They are the flight surfaces that give you the lift. Well, not so much give you the lift, but airflow over the elevators causes the aircraft, the front of the aircraft, to lift up. In simple terms, of course, at that point in time, pressure building up on below and above the wing, decreasing on one side, increasing on the other, pushing the aircraft up. Chandler, welcome back, Chandler. MS Wolves 13. Good to see so many new names getting involved in the chat. Interesting to see these guys. When I was just about to go live, he was lined up with. It was lined up basically where that Lufty is, and was still only running on one engine. So, because that's got a pointy spinner, as Rolls-Royce engineer told us, I think that indicates that it is indeed a Trent 800. Oh, Paresh, thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of feedback from the show on Wednesday, Britain's busiest airport. Got quite a lot of featured quite heavily in there, which was real good fun. Real good fun. But really focusing and appreciating what everybody does at the airport in the instances of high winds. Crofton 73 watching in Mauritius. Flew from Joburg on Air Mauritius 330-900 Neo. Wow. Got an Air Mauritius jet parked up over at T4 at the moment. So I'd imagine that Delta 764 will probably go out. Wow, he's early, man. That's a light aeroplane. Got a bit of drift on. Bit bumpy on the climb out. Turn it, burn it. Roll it straight out. Of course, Rolls-Royce have their own Spitfire as well, which is hangared at Derby, I believe. Mind you, they've also got one at EMA, haven't they? Got it housed at EMA. Might be that one actually. EMA. See how much longer the 787 takes? Because purely down to engine preservation. We are the Engine Preservation Society. Yeah, folks, if you're waiting on a reply from Jilly on anything via email, then please be patient. We obviously have quite a lot of backlog of things that we need to do, and a little bit difficult asking her on the show here today, on any day really, purely because just send her a follow-up email if you could, because you know we've got such a lot going on. Jilly's very busy on the buttons at the moment. Jock Rocker 666, Paul G, Gwen M, Jeff Anderson, R8 Royal Australian Air Force C-27 Spartan buzzing over the house today at about 500 feet above, headed to Amberley Air Base. Wow! How cool is that? Nice and noisy down here. Oh. Possible, mate. Possible. Because everywhere I'm going is sort of like off limits to the Gen pub, isn't it? Unfortunately. Oh, okay, I didn't realise that. Oh, okay, works out. Okay, fair enough. Emma Rogers tuning in from Norfolk. Hello there. H Transavia flight squawking west of Paris. Lisa H is a new member. Welcome, Lisa. Big, beautiful XWB engines. Every A350 pilot I've talked to about the 350 have raved about those engines and how versatile they are. And you can launch it off the line with this thing, man. Triple wants to go. Wants to go. He's got a big smile on his face. Look, he's happy to go. Sort of like a cheeky smile, if anything. Going for a slingshot departure. Nice, nice. There's that jet flying all the way across the Atlantic, folks. That little jet there, believe it or not. Crazy, isn't it? Extra fuel tanks, all it takes. Neil Warman, the Mormon-eater. Sorry. I've flown on one of them. Helvetic E-Jet. Had a go around in one as well, didn't I? Going into Zurich. Something on sit runway. It was a 747, I think so, yeah. Wow, it's going up steep. So, Gilly, are you able to put the link up for the Yeah. So if you remember, folks, we're just queuing up this. Not that you're going to watch it now, probably. Yeah, thanks for the memories. Yeah, I don't think you're going to probably want to cut away from this to watch it, but we're going to throw the link up in chat right now. Virgin 330. 4 cats. Oh. Atlanta bound. Got plaster on his number 2, look. He's been playing in the garden, hasn't he? Look, he's scraped all his knees up and everything, look. Bump on the nose. Go on, son. Trent 7s. These CEO jets being replaced quite rapidly, I think, is the intention of Virgin Atlantic, to get these things back to their lease companies, and the new Neo jets. First delivery we're looking at around about the end of September. Speaking to Virgin at the moment about that, we're obviously going to try and get ourselves down to Toulouse before that happens, so that we can have a look at the see them being manoeuvred around the airfield, hopefully in their test. Let's see, here we go. Yeah, there it is, right there, folks. Reason why we're putting that up there is because Stu Rawlinson, along with Zane Dunning and Carl Wart, three of the pilots who carried out the retirement flights out of Manchester, and also Zane Dunning, the final one out of London Heathrow, if you remember, giving us a massive wing wave. Biggest one probably was, well, I don't know, they were all more or less equal. Hello, what's happening with that 380? Not turning back, is he? Oh no, he's just switching taxiways. Hold it right there, Shimshan. So yeah, Carl Wart, unfortunately, is going to be arriving when we're off air. Yeah. Well, he's a good friend of ours, isn't he? He's a good friend of ours. Oh. Look how small the 737 is. Hey, look at that for an optical illusion. Look how small the 737 MAX looks against the A320. Blooming heck, that is insane. Yeah, it looks like a little Tonka toy. Oh my goodness me. I don't quite understand that. And look at the Finnair one behind it. That's a CEO. Look at it. Look, it's because it's so low to the ground, man. That's insane, man. Yeah. Insane, man. That is crazy. Well, we'll see. It still looks small. It still looks small even when it's on its own. They put it on too hot a wash, didn't they? He turned into a digital plane. Hold on, here we go now. It's going to line up now. So I do have like 30, 40 feet. Still looks small, isn't that funny? Okay. Yeah. Now it kind of like... Now that's a... Well... Oh, hello. Always got to get a bit of time up for the 757, haven't we? Yeah, there we go. It is a crazy thing to see, man. Definitely. It's because the Airbus is just higher up on her legs, isn't she? So it's just. It looked like a flipping private jet, didn't it? Got some big stuff coming out, folks. I need to get a big flag up here, don't I, really? So they can see me. Stu says he's... Yeah, we won't see that. David H, good to see the flying pencil from Iceland Air. Yorkshire Airlines. Yeah. rolling the ball, rolling the ball. Fantastic film docu on that you can watch at the moment, folks, called Lancaster. I seriously recommend it. It's very well done, beautiful imagery, very good use of archive footage as well. And I have met almost all of those pilots and flight engineers, bomb aimers, wireless operators, mid-upper and rear gunners. Met almost all of the folk, the guys that were interviewed and featured in that show. I don't know how they're doing at the moment, to be honest with you, because that was a long time ago. In fact, one of them we did live at Wings Museum down in Sussex, where we started the engine of a Halifax bomber, Rolls-Royce engine, a double X that had been pulled out of a bog in Germany, along with its other 4 engines as well. But this one had been rebuilt and fired up by George Dunn, I think his name was, the pilot, Halifax pilot. So you've got to use a bit of poetic license when you're doing something that's called Lancaster, because obviously he was a Halifax bomber pilot, but a very in tune individual as well. Got to press the starter button on that Rolls-Royce Merlin engine on Big Jet TV's YouTube channel, if you want to watch that, folks. Wings Museum. I'm sure if you search Wings Museum, you'll get it. Nigel Gale. I used to fly on this Virgin flight to LAX late 90s, early 2000s, every 6 weeks. In those days was a 747. Nigel, wow. Yes, indeed. See, look how big the Finnair CEO looks, man. I mean, I know it's a 321, but compared to that, yeah, really crazy size. And touchdown. T Aviation, that Finnair 320 heading to Prague as part of a code share with British Airways. There we go. That's on a dry lease program. Sorry, British Airways aircrew flying those jets. So that must mean there's a shortage of aircraft with British Airways. So they may be waiting on Neo deliveries. See, this is GE NX engines, Gen X engines, almost identical to the Rolls-Royce power plant. Cocaine, yes, I agree. There still are passenger variants though, Mark. Lufthansa operating the 747-400 and 747-800. Korean, we believe, at this stage have no plans on getting rid of their 747-8 intercontinental passenger jets. So few and far between, but there are still a couple out there. Well, Lufthansa, very, if you look on our Lufthansa shows, member shows, which you can now do, folks. If you're a member on Big Jet TV, you can scroll back into our library. Multiple 747s at Frankfurt. Just seeing if we get any good to hear from one of our members today that Boeing have now been given clearance by the Federal Aviation Authority to commence deliveries of the 787. Good for them. Just what they need, man. Joanna Greensill is a new member. Welcome, Joanna. Lovely to see you here. Welcome all new members. Looking at our new analytics that are available on YouTube now to us, seeing the amount of people who join between shows, folks. So a very warm welcome to anybody and everybody who have joined between the shows. We welcome you with open arms. Please don't hesitate to come in and get involved in the chat. That's what we like. You want to talk about this aeroplane that you're looking at right here. You want to talk about anything aviation related, then just open up your heart and sing. Sing. Well, Sikandar Durrani, welcome straight into Superclass. Sikandar, thank you very much indeed. Very warm welcome to you. Quietly purring her way onto the entry point of runway 27 right. Rolls-Royce Trent 900s. Pretty sure that all that panelling on the pylon that you can see there, all that new panelling there is a recent addition to the 380s. Noticed it on almost all the 380s. Here she goes. Chicago bound. If you're wondering where I get the information from and other people, folks, Flight Radar 24 is what I'm using for tracking aircraft in and out of London Heathrow. But obviously, wherever you are in the world, you can access Flight Radar 24 in the App Store. Best place to grab it. There's obviously a free version and then a paid version. Maybe someone can gift it to you for your birthday or something like that, or give yourself a little. Wow, she's low, man! Look how low she is. Grabbing those big wings, man. 330 with Delta coming out, nice. Fernando Villarreal, my lord, that 380 is a beast. I'm sure there's a song there somewhere, isn't there? Daniel Griffiths, I like the 380. I think it's quite cool aeroplane, but not much around now for 380. There you go, I suppose. It's quite a cool aeroplane, but not much around now. Ooh, I think there's quite a few around, Daniel, and they are becoming more and more. Well, we're hoping to see Etihad bring their 380 back into service. Lufthansa looking to bring one back in. Here we go, slingshot. Take off thrust set. rolling up to around about 120 knots, 130 knots, depending on how heavy or light she is. Watch for the elevators. Look at the back of the airplane. There's the elevators right there, just the slightest little movement. She's going up quite early. Nice. So we do have a member arriving on a British Airways A380 in around about 40 minutes, something like that. Wayne Hartshaw, Jerry, may I have a letter explaining why my next door neighbour's walls are shaking on a Sunday morning? Yes, apologies to all neighbours who were planning on having a nice lie-in. He's got that bleeding thing on again with them planes, hasn't he? Singapore Airlines 380 sitting at gate. She's off of remote, so I'd imagine, and based on the look of her, she's got all her bits and bobs closed up. I'm thinking that Singapore 380 may push any moment now. She's imminent. Come on, girl, one last push. Kathy Williams, another 380 due in 5 minutes. Rachel Lofthouse, I think that was. Looks like there's another 380 due out. Going to Boston, thank you, Rachel. T Aviation, that Aer Lingus 320 heading to Belfast. Thank you, T. Stuart Watson, hello. Can you explain the slingshot departure? Well, basically it's when they're at a standstill, rather than doing a rolling departure, you'll see this guy maybe, but really a slingshot is really where, oh, that's a straight roller. Wow! So you've got two different types of departures, which some pilots use different terminology. The turn and burn is where they roll out and just literally go straight out without stopping. The slingshot is where they stop the aircraft on the line and then power up on the brakes and then let the brakes off, like literally like a slingshot. But there are, you know, I mean, the slingshot departure is very sort of like, it's quite rare really, unless they're very, very heavy. And they, well, I've had a slingshot departure with Virgin Atlantic last time I flew out of London Heathrow. So, you know, at the moment he's sort of like sitting on the brakes. And there she is. Kimby should see the slinger pinging now. Helen Parker thought slingshot was an elastic band takeoff. Yeah, well that kind of is what it is. It's like they stretch the elastic band. The equivalent of that is sitting on the brakes and powering up the engines and then letting the brakes off. Bang, off you go. A bit like a race start on a motorcycle or a car or whatever it might be. Yeah, I would say that London City would use it, Mark O'Kane's saying. fact, they do use it, don't they? They definitely do use it. We saw examples of that when we were at London City. Philip Jones had his Air 747 over the top. We're not going to see any overflies today, unfortunately, folks. Oh, nice Iberia 330 coming out. Is that an old 200 they got today? No, that was something free. Can be. Okay, got it. Here she comes. Who's this? Who's on it? Andy's on this aircraft, folks. A member of ours is on this aircraft. Oh, member's husband, sorry. Helen's husband. Should go up front. He should hang around, you know, stay on the aircraft and ask the aircrew if he can have a wander up the front to the flight deck. Oh wow, greased that one. Well, kind of. Nice. Alex Steed is a new member. Welcome, Alex. Fly Emirates 380, love seeing the 380 in action. Yeah, of course. Mind you, even when she's sitting there doing nothing, she looks pretty impressive. Jeff Anderson, there we go. The static takeoff. That's what we've got right now with this multi. Going to cut back. Hope you don't mind, folks. I'm going to cut back to this 330. Lovely old thick Pratt Whitney's bolted to this 330. Headed to Detroit. Nice. Beautiful old 767 right behind him going to JFK. So Detroit and JFK simultaneous departures. Yeah, they look like Pratts. So a slingshot is on the brakes, hold it on the brakes, power up, then brakes off. This is a rolling sort of like they'll power up at the same time. They'll just let it creep forward. Let's have a little look. And now it comes. Back to that in a second, folks. Just get this 7.6. Beautiful old aeroplane, look. Jeff Hansen, didn't you really like the 330 one? Yeah, well, not always. Wow. Great contrast, man. Tiddly little undercarriage compared to the 330, even though it's the same. Much bigger gate on the 330. Look at the rake on that thing. Michael K, good to see two airlines in the IAG back in profit again, BA and Air Lingus. Just Philip Jones, BA380 from Dallas, 50 minutes out, Wayne Hartshaw. This spot is just superb for the sound, even 320s sound wicked. Yes, indeed. Shared the lift with a whole lift of well, I don't like to call them OAPs, but elderly ladies and gentlemen who were sharing a bus, a coach here. Yeah! Nice! Yeah, commenting on how good the hotel was, how great the breakfast was. So big thumbs up from the lovely people in the elevator who went and met all their friends on the coach. Isn't it funny how when you see a little old lady and she's got this like hold-all bag, and it must have weighed a ton, but she's like carrying it like it's her handbag. It's like, fair play. When you get a wheelie bag, you know. Yeah, crazy, man. Another beautiful Iberia 330 winding his engines up. Just seeing how high this cloud is. Let's just get an altitude on this aircraft right now that's going out. Coming up to 2,000 feet. A little bit of, there she goes, should just be entering the cloud about now. Hitting that cold air. A little bit of moisture over the wing. And there she goes. Disappearing. Oh! About 3,000 feet, that cloud, I think. And Amir Bat, BA 777 to Nairobi departure shortly. And that's it there, I think, your Nairobi-bound jet. Indeed, NBO. Nice little clutch of jets coming out. Singapore Slinger, get sharing, folks. Hit that share button. You've got double 380 departures, Singapore Airlines and BA. Of course, we all know where the Singapore jet's going. Boston bound for the British Airways jet. Chandler, American triple from Phoenix, due in at 12:20. John Grinham, fancy Brussels, yes, one of the Icon jets there at the back of the line. Bit of a hold up, don't know what it's about, but so impressive, isn't it? Oh, according to METAR, 2,400 feet, Nigel Gale saying. Okay, so 2,400 feet is your cloud base. So we get any 330s like that Iberia 330, for instance, she'll be making a left turn, hopefully, before she hits the clouds. We might get a bit of wingtip vortex. Sitting heavy on her mains. She's a heavy girl. MS Wolves, yes, we have filmed in Boston with Sam Castriati. We are due back at Boston. Got to get back out there. Comes that beautiful Malaysian 350 with the aero livery on it, looking very smart indeed. Alex Steed. The Singapore 380 was stuck behind it and aircraft. Thank you, Alex. Now there's two 380s together, literally. We've got that one there, the Boston bound 380. Looks like this Nairobi jet's going to be next. Well, Ken, it all depends on where you are, what location you're at, how busy it is. I think this Malaysian jet, by the sounds of it, is this jet will give him clearance first. It's quite late out of the gate, so it could be a rolling departure. Turn it and burn it. He ain't gonna stop for no one. Fire it up! Hello? Hello? It's an RTO. Has he got an issue? Bless you. He ain't going anywhere, mate. You need to be a bit faster than that, son. Yeah, he is. It is an RTO. It's definitely an RTO, mate. Michael Newick is a free striper. Welcome back, Michael. John Kemp is a new member. Welcome, John. So where's he going to roll that one down to? What is the reason for the beautiful colour scheme on the Malaysian jet here? I call it aero style livery. See quite a few jets operators with this aero style livery where they are using the their aerodynamics. Rubber band broken. An RBO. No, an RBB. Rubber band broken. There seems to be some rain coming this way, mate. Now, question is whether or not he's going to turn left or turn right there. Look at this lineup, folks. You can hear that's United. Well, actually, it's more the. Oh no, that's back to gate. Back to gate with you. Oh, very unhappy people on that aeroplane, I can assure you. Okay, Malaysian, you are clear takeoff, runway 27 right. Winds are... Ooh. I'd say winds are 240, aren't they? Yeah, look, rain coming my way, GB. Look at that. Feel it a little bit cooler as well. Temperatures cooled down a little bit. Positive rate, gear up. Saxon, welcome Cade. In Shaker Maker, Shake Shaft. Is it time BA changed their livery? Well, let's see what some... we did used to have an artist who was very good at doing mock-up liveries, wasn't it? Wow, look at this for long, full-length departure. CF6 engines, big pointy cone on the back of it. It's something called the thrust something cone. Yeah. Which I liked. Kathy Corris, Larry. Cooler, denser air gets better lift and can rotate quicker. Yes, indeed. Thicker air, more airflow. I mean, I've got to be honest with you, Lufthansa really, you know, gambled quite responsibly on their new livery. I mean, as far as a major flag carrier going through a complete livery change. Singapore 380 is she's going up steep. She's going up very steep. Oh, easy. Right at this moment in time, you can't see BA changing anything for a good number of years. They've got other far more important things to be dealing with in terms of everything but a livery change. 2 380s lined up right there, 6,200 people. Very warm welcome to everybody watching right now, live from London Heathrow. Departures out of runway 27 right. That will be a Virgin Atlantic freighter operation in from Brussels, I have no doubt. That'll probably be under Virgin, a Virgin tag. that livery. That's one of the Brussels icon liveries. Got a few others as well, which we saw featured quite heavily at Brussels. Oh, listen to those rollers, man. Prince Computer Games. Did you know that most of the advanced engineers, if they're not actually based at Heathrow, they're based about 15 minutes away. Prince Computer Games, yes. They get called in. When we talk about engineers, we're talking about the. There is a. Talking about engineers, individual airline engineers, or what are we talking about there? Wow, look at this. You can hear those Rolls Royces humming away at idle. Don't know if it picks it up. It's very low bass. Going to be flying with Singapore Airlines in a few months' time. Wow, that's a double stacked 380 departure. Here we go, folks. Look at that. Hey, where else do you get that? Duncan, every airline should have at least one retrojet. Well, every flag carrier should, really, shouldn't they? Or most, a lot of them do. And enter stage left. Yeah! Look at that, man. That's some hardware right there. That's some hardware right there. Kevin Pride, that Titan jet was VS572. Might even have had an F next to it, designation, freighter designation. I think they're putting these two 380s out. Usually you need around about 2 minutes at least to allow the wake vortex to clear after these humongous great big airliners go out. Wow, he's turning that sharp. Needs to power her up a little bit to get her on the line. Look. Not too much. Nice. Two big heavy hitters going out. Watch as she rotates. Watch the end of the wing. You start to see the she's climbing out into some precip there, man. Oh, here it comes now. Here comes the rain. Flipping heck. Oh yeah, gonna get hit, man. Members' friends on that 380. Oh no! I didn't hear it once, Jilly. I didn't hear it once. No. Where were they sitting? Whoa! Easy. Shout it at me, Jilly. You've got to shout it at me. I mean, if I don't acknowledge it, then obviously I'm doing something else or looking at something else or can't hear you or something. Shout it at me. Literally, because that'll get my attention, won't it? Well, obviously. Well, if I haven't read it out, then obviously I haven't seen it, have I? It's quite simple. No. It was the one coming in from somewhere that I was. Yeah, I know, but never. No. Well, Mike and Sarah have a great flight. You've got to shout it at me, Jilly, man. You've got to literally like, did you hear me? Get my attention, man. Get my attention. Mother. Dylan McTurk, my friend who was a BA 320 first officer, has moved over to the 380. Yeah, very easy transition to the 380 from the even from the 318. One of my nephew, my niece's husband, went from EasyJet 318 up to the Emirates 380. How about that? Quite remarkable. Operation, is it? Stand by, folks, stand by. Just got a rain jacket moment. Eddie P9 is a new member. Welcome, Eddie. There's no point in telling me now, Jimmy. Tell me when I'm... Putting his little rain jacket on. Come on, you're not behaving yourself, are you, mate? What's going on here? What is going on here? Sorry, folks. Say it, It's going to stop raining as soon as I've done this, isn't it? Someone wants to go. Can you still hear the audio through this rain jacket, Jilly? Folks, can you still hear the audio? Might be a bit muffled. Here we bleeding go. Here we go. Clattity, clattity, whackety, whackety with the flipping things. Come on, man. Bane of my life, this bleeding thing, I'm telling you. Oh, come on, behave yourself, will you? You're not, are you? You're not interested, are you? Just not interested, no. Oh, sorry folks. Oh my God. It's like an out of control flipping thing that's out of control. Stop it! Oh, and it stopped raining. There'll be blue birds over the flag. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, sir or madam, you're clear of takeoff. Gonna get it. Gonna get it. See a bit of pre-sip on the runway. Yeah! Big old angry triple. Wow. Now you can see why we had to put the rain jacket on, folks. So here comes the Flybe. Oh blimey, yeah, flying pilot, the FP. Could be the first officer or the captain, one of the two. So Flybe, imagine the amount of fuel that they're saving by taxiing out. Yes, it is rain. Yeah. Met Office got it badly wrong today, man. not going to last long. It's not going to last long. Oh. Lots of American tails, man. Hey! Here's a surprise, look at this! Seen that for a while, haven't we? Different, there's another retro style jet coming out. Always makes me think of a TriStar when I see that livery. But yeah, the different eras of Qantas emblazoned on the side of her fuselage. So, welcome Eddie P. Qantas is coping an absolute flogging here at home in Australia. Jason Donnelly. Coping a flogging? In what respect? And there you go. Reese Kelly tuning in from the Gold Coast. G'day. Clearing already. It's gone, isn't it? That's it, it's over. So that flyby oh, that's one of those glitches, isn't it, Jilly? Probably. We've got a new member, Loadmit, did you say? Who's not seeing their name come up in chat, unfortunately, Loadmit. Wow, they gone through a few livery changes, haven't they? Fired up his number one now. I think the number two is the engine that okay, I think we're done for this. It's Load Mid, I think it is. Is it Load Mid? Welcome, Load Mid. It's a new member. Perth is due to get a cold front Monday morning with up to 60 mile an hour winds and lots of rain. Scott Shalcross saying, oh, it's taking a pounding in weather terms, is it? Oh, okay. Well, no, it said Qantas, didn't it? Heavies. Oh my goodness me. James Barn loving the action. Kelvin Grant loving the Qantas 100. It's something different, isn't it? It's something different. Right from the get-go, look, Qantas Limited, I think it is. Look, Qantas Limited. Look at that. All the different liveries. Yeah. I remember that one. I remember that one on the 747s. Mind you, I remember all of those, really. Big boy. Yeah, the last three haven't really yeah. I think it's the roux, actually. I think it's the roux that's the major change, isn't it? Kelvin Grant, yes, they do have the big boy in Qantas. In fact, yeah, there she is, right down there on a remote stand, right there. G'day. Where's the 100 people? Kathy Williams. Well, yeah, Kathy, I mean, I know what you're talking about. Maxing it to 100,000 people a day, is it? London Heathrow. Depends on the volume, number of people on these aircraft, of course, folks. Don't forget, some of them are 3/4 full, half full. Noisy so-and-so. A bit of blue sky. Don't forget, tomorrow, folks, around about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, we're going to be live from Stansted, featuring the return of Emirates service at London Stansted. So we're going to be live airside, featuring the 777 service with Emirates Airlines. No, I've got the flight radar meeting in the morning, 9:30 to 10. And then straight after that, I'm jumping in the van and then driving off to Stansted. Stansted. I've got the invite for 9:30 to 10. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit. Well, we will definitely be done by 3:30, that's for sure. If it is. Lick it. Philip Jones, the Big Roo is due out tonight. QF2, thank you. Easton. Okay, watch for the speed brakes to retract or fall, literally, when this aircraft changes the pitch, when he sends the throttle box through the gate. See them drop on the wing, you'll see. And then you'll see the prop, everything, there we go. Should go up super duper quick, this one. Even fully loaded, she's going to go up quick. Great to see Flybe back. I mean, this time last year it was just a mention, wasn't it, Flybe returning to service. Then you started to see flight crews being trained up. Funky shot. Wow. Sorry folks, going to get lots of other 777s. But let's grab this. So the turnaround time, the turnaround for the Emirates 777 standstill is around about 8 hours, so understandably we are going to get the approach landing and taxi to gate and shutdown of that 777. Gary Sibthorpe's daughter flying out. Yeah, bear in mind, folks, that it's not a plane spotting show tomorrow from airside. If something in the background is there, then fair enough. Either, you know, before the Emirates touches down, we may get something, but generally it's all about Emirates tomorrow. A special show for them, showcasing their return to standstill. Again, it's free view, but it is going to be all member-only comments, as always the case. Oh, brilliant, there we go. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Took my advice and went up to the flight crew and got a tour of the cockpit. Isn't it a crazy thing to walk onto that cockpit? You literally walk up a couple of steps, a bit like walking into your nana's house off the street. Okay, Mike Teal, did you say? Mike Teal's daughter and partner due in 9 minutes. We'll keep an eye out for that. Jilly, remember to shout. Bandit. Oh, it's more than likely the FedEx MD-11's always in a standstill, isn't it? Oh wow! I've just looked on. I've just accidentally hit the button on Flight Radar 24, Jill. It's given me that tail follow graphic of an aircraft. Wow! Yeah, man. Cesium matte box. Enhanced 3D view. Yeah. Yeah, it's another cool thing on Flight Radar, folks. The augmented 3D view. It's really cool. You can do all sorts of things with it. Tail view, cockpit view, and it shows you other aircraft that are in front of you or around you as well. So you can follow any aircraft. It's really cool, man. Canadian trash panda Stuart Watson. That triple that's just gone out. Heavy. She's going to go out quick, this one. Watch how quickly she climbs out. Might get a really funky shot from this one. Yeah. Travel Star Plane Spotting has just joined. Getting a few technical issues here in terms of the notifications, folks. Apologies if you've just joined us as a new member. Wow, she's gone up quick, man. Quick and steep. Look at that climb compared to the other one. Wow. Oh! There we go. Travel Star Plane Spotting. Scooby. Looks like a lot of companies want the 757 back. I haven't read a great deal into that, Scooby. All the bamboo jets pushing back. Eliminate all of that by just how much per year is it? Loyalty. They probably will. Eddie P9, I'm flying this BA flight to Doha on Friday. Which BA flight to Doha on Friday? Is that because I've not... Oh my good God. I've been following that 380 on that augmented blah blah for... let's just see if there's a... So that's the Embraer E2. I think it's a 190. Look at the engine size differential there between the 777 And they're big, they are big, those engines, folks. We went up close and personal with one at Farnborough. They're big. Hear this one spool up. High aspect ratio wing on her. Big pointy raked wingtip design. Here she goes. Air Baltic 220 coming out, operating for Eurowings. Oh, has it gone already? Has it gone already? John Grunham says he's pushing back. Oh, Virgin pushing back. Oh, is that our jet pushing back? Is that Carl pushing back? Not Carl, Stu. Oh, yeah. Thought so, as he said probably. Steeped in competition, those two jets right there. A220 and the E2 jet locked in battle. Now we are scheduled to go back to London City, folks, and do a nighttime show there with the folks there, and we will endeavour to get up close to the turn on and departure point to show you just what we're talking about when we talk about slingshot departure. So that's the 220 head on there. Engine's not looking quite as big, but they are just as big as the Pratt & Whitneys that were on the E-Jet. These are also, it's just a scale thing, isn't it? More than anything else. Oh, did they? Again? I told him to call me, let me know when he's coming back there. I told him, I said. Oh well, never mind. Yes, probably. In hindsight, yes. Yeah, right, yeah. Oh, wow. Chicky Armitage. Super fan. We got a lot of super fans, haven't we? Or super members. In fact, to be honest with you, all super members really. Anyone that supports us. It's just great people. Wonderful people. We are so fortunate to have such a great family of, it's the best way to describe them is a family. Siobhan Manning is a new member. Welcome to Siobhan, and Robert Hitchings as well. Very warm welcome to you guys. Kelvin Grant getting all the good stuff in today, yes. Comes the bamboo jet. Get a good look at her this time. Oh yeah, it landed and taxied straight up towards us, didn't it? Yeah. That was the last plane on the Toronto show, wasn't it? Climbing out into a little gap in the break in the clouds now. Now Stu Rawlinson, who's going to be coming out around about well, he should be departing at 1 o'clock. Should start to see him, or should see him on radar at some point. Said he'd give us a flash. Ex-747 pilot with Virgin Atlantic, captain, along with Carl Watt and Zane Dunning. Great to see them back flying again with Virgin Atlantic, now on the 787s. Big flexi wing on it. 12 feet of flex, folks. Believe that? I think it's 12 feet. Some crazy number. No doubt. Fire it up! Sevens in the last year. Well, haven't delivered any 787s. Been delivering, I think, 787s. I think the 777's been their main strength in terms of deliveries over the last 12 months with Boeing. Flown on that jet, haven't I? Whoa! Full power, man! Big plume of exhaust out the back of those XWBs. I think those XWBs like a little bit of power on departure, man. They're not shy, put it that way. Just going to quickly grab that. Q8 triple. What's happened? Oh my goodness me, Chicky. Oh, Chicky, wow. Very kindly gifting 20 memberships. If you are a new member and you're wondering how or why you became a member, I'm not sure if it says who gifted you the membership. Then please give them say a big thank you to those guys, because it's a wonderful thing to do. Kelvin Grant, this is the RTO BA coming back out for its second attempt. Is that the Nairobi bound jet there, or is it that one there? I'll have a look in a second. Okay, so it's the one second in line, the one at the back of the queue. Very successful engine, Trent 700. That's very kind of you, thank you. Storm Hing, or Hinge, Storm Hing, we are planning to be either at Toulouse or London Heathrow for the inaugural A339. Well, I say inaugural for the arrival of Virgin Atlantic's A339. In September, we're hearing. Lovely old cargo jet 767, touching down runway 27 left. Might get that going out for the switchover. Depends on what she's got on board. Normally not that long the turnaround over the other side. General cargo. Oh, was there? Trash Panda. Jennifer Clark is a new member. Welcome, Jennifer. Chicky Armitage, loving the awesome engine sound. Oh, it's great you're picking it up. That's the kind of stuff I do like to hear. Got a little bit of clear sky over the top, GP. If you want to Don't know what that is. That looks like is that a 777 or a 330? West to east. It's wouldn't be a Doctor on board, new here, thanks for the gift. Doctor on board, there we go, Chicky Armitage. Alexandra Evans, wow, I'm lucky enough to be the recipient of a gifted membership from Chicky. Just know how grateful I am. Thank you so much for your generosity. What a great community this is. Wow, that is fantastic. Very warm welcome to you, Alexandra, and all our other new members, gifted or otherwise. Great to see you here. Thank you, Chicky, once again. And Storm Hing, my membership was also due to a gifted membership from the wonderful Chicky Armitage. There we go. Isn't that lovely? Please don't feel in any way pressured to do anything like that, folks. We know that, you know, some people have a little bit more money than others, but it is a wonderful gesture. Thank you, Chicky. Look at the great colours on this bamboo jet. I do like it. She's looking a bit grubby though. Look at the speed, the grubbiness from her door, from her to right. Like that. It's different, isn't it? I don't think we're going to get KLM pilots pulling the window open and yeah, that's the Nairobi. Yes, yes. Well, that was no doubt an issue on board the aircraft, I'd imagine. Nothing related to a technical issue. Joanna B eats, shoots and leaves. Travel Star plane spotting, yeah. Very new, that relatively new, that bamboo jet. I think we caught the inaugural flight into London Heathrow with bamboo. Fire it up! Nice 767 being pushed. Don't know if she's going from remote to gate or if she's no. I think she's coming out. Beautiful Boeing 777-300, looking very clean. She's had a wash, hasn't she? Back, yes indeed, thank you. Yes, going to gate, I think it's going to gate. That 767 off of remote. Oh, nice 767-400 coming out with Delta.
Yeah, we are getting a little bit of wow. Hold on a minute. We are getting some
some cloud swirls. Let's watch for this 777. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, Nairobi bound, second attempt. He's in a hurry. Tim Stokes, welcome as a new member. Welcome, Tim. BEA, yeah. Going to Split, so. Kate Saxon, British Airways 91C, bound for Austin, Texas, Airbus 350-1000. That's the one that just left. Thank you, Alex. Here we go. Serious floofage. Pull that cloud down, pull that cloud down. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. Atmospherics. Moisture in the air, everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air, every sight and every sound. Well, I don't know if I'm being foolish, yeah. Don't know if I'm being bad. But it's there when I look in your eyes. Moisture in the air. Moisture in the air. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Qatar 380, 23 minutes out. Travel start, plane spotting. TCC, Helen Clapp, HGC, Gail Anderson. Great shot with the floofage, isn't it just? It's not bad, is it? It's not that bad, is it? I did say he'd probably end up going out about 2 o'clock. Stu Rawlinson, folks. Flight VS, what is it? What is it, VS? What? VS5 to Miami is what you want to check on your radar apps, folks. I'm looking on flight radar right now. She's not on radar yet, but he's on tow, isn't he? Gary Line, Qatar. Is what? When they change course that you get that overwing vortex, the floofage, pressure, water droplets being squeezed. Oh yeah! Go on, KLM! I put KLM along the sort of lines as Virgin Atlantic. They're pretty funky and pretty out there, aren't they? The folks at KLM. Oh look, BEA taxiing out. British Airways retro jet. Let that 321 go through 767 400. Lovely aeroplane. VS 165 to Montego Bay. Bob. First flight of the Virgin 339 due to fly to Boston in October. Wow. BA123 to Doha. Okay. Oh, there it is. That BA123, Eddie's going on that jet on Friday. Cool. Go on, girl! Surely we should have a Qatar 380 going out quite soon, shouldn't we? Well, there's one over at the gate. There's one parked over at T4. Look at that for timing. Delta 764 going out. Delta 764 touching down. She's gone up steep, man.
There's a level out. Call it that. Back to about 4 degrees.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh no, look at this, look at this. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, 767. Bloody hell. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy, I've come home. Wow, how absolutely amazing was that? I think that's the last one we're going to get. I think we're going to get much more of that. Alf Sloreng for Striper has upgraded to super class. Thank you, Alf. David Edwards, aerodynamics in action. Lloyd Bell, Virgin 330 GV UFO just squawked over Germany. Okay, for checking that. Doha bound jet Eddie's going to be on Friday, so that'll make a left turn glide, I'd imagine. Nice United 763, pushing back. Oh! Sorry, sir. Oh, all right, sorry. It's like Chelsea meowing at the door. Sandy Humping Qatar 380 due out at 15:05. Helen Clapp giving us the info on this Thai 777. I'm back on the way back on the comments, I'm afraid. Virgin on radar. Travel star saying. Mirrorman, Qatar 380 due in 6 minutes. Helen Clapp didn't get into aviation until she stumbled on this channel. There we go. I think that can be said for a fair amount of people. She's a clean looking aeroplane, isn't she? Now, that panel should be closed. I think that's an air intake for cooling the APU. Normally that's closed, isn't it? So it might be that they'll close it now, I don't know. You wouldn't want the wind rushing at that, would you? Because that's going to flip that open, isn't it? Or at least damage the attachments on it. I don't think it's something that is pretty standard to see that, because of course the APU has been turned off a long time ago. Maybe they're just cooling it down, I don't know. Maybe it's a core temperature on the APU requires the flap to be open. Let's see what happens. Unless they do leave it open, I don't know. Certainly not something I've something that you see on most Boeing aircraft. I'll catch that on the climb out, folks. She'll do a big left-hand turn, Clyde. And just coming back for this beautiful little BEA retro jet with British Airways. So fortunate she's still flying. She's had a couple of stays of execution, hasn't she? Or retirement, should I say. Adam Norton misses the Thai 380. Yeah, I think we all do. I think they've got rid of all of them, haven't they? They get rid of all of their Thai 380s. Oh no! No, they're bringing one back, haven't they? Yeah. Just going to quickly grab that. Oh, by the way, folks, another airside special to tell you about. Liège. My good friend who was at Cologne, now running the show at Liège, has contacted me, and we are looking to do a show at Liège. Big freighter hub. Iceland Air 757 taxiing out. Oh, on that. GP, do we have our man on radar yet? Stu. Malcolm Jones is a new member. Welcome, Malcolm. Bit of a bumpy climb out. Listen to this 767, man. Listen to him. So the flap, as you can see, fully closed on that Dreamliner. Oh, Dylan McClung. Once the aircraft reaches a certain speed, the valve door will close automatically. Okay, well, that must be a, I'm not sure why that was left open, because it's not a standard procedure. As you can see on this Dreamliner as well, that's fully closed. Might see it on a parked aircraft. There you go, you see on the Dreamliner there. I'm going to keep it on this 767, folks. Air India, rolling on for departure. Carl Roller, let's hear some RB211 scream. Yeah, well, we will do with that 757. One would hope, anyway. Alex Steed, Stu's aircraft moving from T5 gate C64. There we go. Barry Ackerman, 767, so happy to be flying. I wonder how long they'll still be flying. No. Didn't say T5, did it? Oh, okay. So you can see the cooler panel completely shut down on creates quite a significant amount of drag, wouldn't it? But mind you, like Dylan says, once it reaches a certain speed, oh, look at these two engines here, look. .757 Rolls-Royce RB211s, 767, possibly Pratt & Whitney's. Alex, Stu's aircraft still currently boarding. Things computer games as of tomorrow. BA sending their 380 down to Joburg. Lovely old girl. Let's get this show on the road. He's got his skid down there. Sent it right through the gate there. Looks like we might have a little bit of time.
before that 75 comes out. BA320. Smokey Joe. Oh. Kevin FB, VS632 still circling above Dusseldorf, 10,000 feet. Okay, so they're doing a troubleshoot, aren't they? That's either electrical or hydraulic or something like that by the sounds of it. Rolls Royce. Oh, that could be, I reckon that's cabin pressurization problems. Yeah. Sounds like cabin pressurization issues here. Wow! Popping and gurgling away. Old van's going through a D check at the moment, isn't it? 5 years into its life. Roof is being checked. New upper floor panels going in. New railing assembly going up. And a new livery on the van going on as well. We're going to ignore the horse tooth markings and go straight for the new livery. It's going to get it wrapped. Sue Freeman flew on a 757. Back from Iceland a few years ago. Now arc at this XWB powered jet. He's just giving it a bootload of power. And now he's off the throttles, rolling it on. This is where all the speed scrubs off when you turn it. It's all about skills. Oh, that's Fearless Lady, that's Branson's jet, isn't it? Branson's mum, named after Branson's mum. Now listen to this, folks. He's going to light those engines up. It may not be a full power departure, but they really do light these things up, man. She's still looking nice and new, isn't she, man? Here we go. No, 767 moving in position. That's not what a 350 sounds like. Brian Clarkson, you remember. Welcome, Brian. Scoop. To Orlando. Is this Stu coming out now, GP? Got a Dreamliner. No. From fearless lady to beautiful lady. Lovely old gal. 12-foot winglets on her. Or 11-foot. It's about the length that the folding wing tippers on the 777X. Yeah. Good old Smokey Joe. What's that? Yeah, they love it, man. They love showing the cockpit. Never be too scared. Don't feel shy about asking the flight crew. You can only get a no, can't you? Sorry, we're too busy, or you know, sometimes the cabin crew will block your way through. You might get grumpy cabin crew attendant who wants to get her crew off or his crew off quickly. So they're like, no, we haven't got time for that. Whereas the pilots would probably be like, no, it's fine, man. It's only a couple of minutes. Let them have a look. Miserable get. Yeah. Or it might be the other way round. Cabin crew are like, oh yeah, come on. Let's take you up the front there. Oh no, not interesting. I can't be. I've got to go. We got to go. You know, it really does depend on the individual themselves. But you'll find 99% of the time, folks, that cabin crew and flight crew are more than happy to welcome you up to the front of the aircraft after everybody's left the aircraft. Best thing to do is ask them before you land. Before you land is a good time to ask them, because then it's fresh in their mind, isn't it? Don't ask them before you depart. Ask them before you land, and then they'll make plans for that to happen. Yeah, I mean, it's like, do you want to see me train set, isn't it? You know, someone who's proud of his train set or her train set, it's gonna be like, yeah, come on in and have a look. That goes there, that goes there. Look at it go round there, like through the tunnel. Oh, do you like the station I built and all that kind of thing? It's like, you know, this is the flight deck of a 380 or anything else for that matter. 787's really impressive. 777's quality. And she's gone. Lovely old 330. It's not on radar. Why isn't that Delta jet? I'm taking it is a Delta jet. It's not on radar. Oh, I say. South is nice. Yes, you can ask them. Of course you can. Gone are the days of sort of like wandering up there mid-flight and all that. No, you ask the cabin crew, who will then usher you up to the front. You know, and they will probably go up to the flight crew and just say, look, we've got a couple of people who just want to quickly pop in, and the flight crew will be then, well, we're in a bit of a hurry. You need to make it quick. Or yeah, sure, you know, because they get ushered through very quickly through the airport, don't they? It's not like they've got to wait in the queue with all of us lot. And yes, Karina Roebuck, very rightly so, not whilst flying due to security reasons, of course. Paul Skilling, looks like Virgin 330 heading back to UK, possibly back to Manchester or even Heathrow. Well, let's face it, Heathrow is their base, yeah, is their maintenance base. So if they do have, well, I'm thinking it might be cabin pressure issues, loss of cabin pressure, or the system is throwing up an alarm. Travel Star, WestJet on hold right over. On top of us. It's E2. Oh no, it's KLM's. 1:58. I did say 2 o'clock to it, didn't I? Yeah, 10,000 feet is the height at which you can fly without the need of cabin pressure. So that's probably the reason why they're flying at that altitude, I'd imagine. Ryan Clark, don't know who's Chris. I don't alternate with anyone, mate. Chris, who the hell's Chris? Alternate with Chris. Look at this Delta doing it again. Last time we saw a 764 going out, and we got an A330 going out and an A330 touching down. How crazy is that? That's twice in one show. Michael Muscat tuning in from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Good afternoon to you in Ontario. Enjoying my brekkie of eggs and beans, watching my favourite plane spotting show. There we go, look at that. Double Delta right at you. This is an old 200, isn't it? Look at that. Look at all weepy windows and everything. Weepy windows. Is it clean, the old bill? Pratt & Whitney. Nice. Middle East Airlines 330 taxiing out for departure. There she is. Of course, Delta Airlines work with Virgin Atlantic on code share. Rolling the ball. Make a left turn or right turn. I reckon we're getting some floofage out of this. Here we go. Oh yeah. Come on, girl. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Okay, sir. Apologies for the delay. You are clear takeoff. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Captain Bob, yes, we did see Boo Bamboo earlier and not seen Vietnam for a while, have we? She parked over too far now. Come on, Stu, for crying out loud. AVGEEK able to visit a Monarch 757 cockpit coming back from Corfu, got to see Venice from above. That must have been when you were allowed on the flight deck, I'm guessing, during flight. KLM B9, BA Better World 320 Neo behind that Virgin. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it, that there is a... Wow, Captain Ron got to see a cockpit of a DC-10 on my way to the USA. I got to DC-8, DC-10, TriStar. So they've had that blast panel, or the blow-away panel replaced on that 320. It might be something that's done during a C check, but mind you, she hasn't been around that long enough to do a C check. Yeah. Well, that's the safe altitude to fly. Is it? Really hope this aircraft operates my flight to Dublin on the 11th of August. It's scheduled to be A320 Neo. Is that the one that just went out? Oh, of course, yes, the Bluebird, JB. Wow, Squirrel got to see the flight deck of a TriStar during flight. Yeah. Very calm environment, of course, when they are at altitude. Kathy Holdsworth. This is a Dreamliner, Kathy. If that's what you're thinking of, one you're wondering about. Looks like a good BA plane. Yes, it is. British Airways 787-800. Wood carbon. 3-stage. Segmented rolled fuselage. Nice. Look at that wing flexing up, folks. Oh, there's your WestJet that's been hanging around for a while, hasn't it? Has he been in the hold for a while, that WestJet Dreamliner? Matthias is a returning member with a star. Welcome back, Nick. Oh, Kathy Holdsworth, thanks, Jerry. It was the one before. Oh, okay, that was the A320 British Airways Bluebird, as we call it. Sorry, Kathy. This will make a big left turn, Clyde, after departure. Oh, Cathay Pacific A350 1000 coming out. Great shame to miss Ian Calton last time flying that 350 out. Hopefully we'll catch you, Ian, at some point. Bit of Old Spice on the tail there, look. Wow. Daryl Gray, very kind of you, Daryl, gifting 20 memberships. Wow. Daryl, that's very kind of you. If you were gifted a membership by Daryl or Chicky today, or anybody else for that matter, please come in and say thank you, because we would really appreciate that. It's a very, very warm gesture. Greg McMillan, not a fan of that livery. Well, they do have a new livery, Greg, which is a highly updated version. But I don't know. Look at her. Look, she's got the aerofoil type, the airflow style livery from the nose over the wing, and then flowing out over the tail. It's quite swishy, isn't it? Scooby, there is a drone on flight radar, didn't know they had hats. Oh. Oh! Michael Muscat, I'm a retired WestJetter. WestJet are returning to their original business model, so you may not be seeing their Dreamliners for much longer. Really? What, they're not going to fly long haul anymore or something? Something there, isn't there? Arabic, was it? Okay, yeah. It just looked like a panel that had some wording on it, but had since been removed. Wow! Look at the state of that Dreamliner. What's that? Why is that all yellow staining there like that? Is that repair? Is that where the because that's around about the join point. Yeah. Almost looks like de-icing fluid, doesn't it? It's a bit odd. Rolling the ball. Sorry. No, that's definitely staining of some sort. Maybe it's a smoking compartment. Half 1,000 oily rags being smoked. Probably won't be listening or watching or anything, but Keris Matthews, a well-known singer, but also a Radio 6 music DJ on in the mornings, I think. Keris Matthews follows us and watches Big Jet TV. Can you believe it? Keith Cornell, the cedar tree was on the MEA Boeing 707. Nigel Gale, I'm guessing VS362 returning to London Heathrow must be a pressurisation issue as she's still at 10,000 feet. There we go. Well, I did call it before she was even at 10,000 feet. I said it's either electrical, hydraulic, or a pressurisation, cabin pressurisation issue. What's that, GP? He did what? Sorry, Julie, I'll just read the comment there. What was that? Russell Brand, what? Yes. Yeah. Amongst others, of course. Russell Brand being our biggest follower in terms of number of followers he has. Margot, morning all from Syracuse. Just watched the great Dublin show. Never saw Aer Lingus, of course, to see that they are named after saints, which I'm sure you knew already. Margot, you've just answered a question that I had that was never discussed during the whole of the Dublin show. Was what is the significance of the names on the side of the Aer Lingus jets? And there you go. She has answered it. They're all named after saints. Thank you, Margot. I had no idea. No, she's just watched it, Gilly. She's just watched it. Well, she might have read through it, and it's just the way it's, you know. Never saw Aer Lingus up close to see that they are named after, based on what people were saying, or based on maybe having Googled it or whatever. Sue Freeman, classy looking Cathay jet. She's a good looking aeroplane, isn't she? Paul Hodgson, good afternoon to you. Matt Cat Lady, a case for Mulder and Scum. Don't get that one in your head. I've got rolling the ball. Nice! So there's a little bit of a ramp that he's got to go up there, you see. So when he's at a standstill and he's got a heavy aeroplane, he's got to give it a bit of power. He's doing it now. It's all fine when you're going in a straight line. As soon as you start turning that front wheel, it scrubs off so much speed. Quite a skill to taxiing a big aeroplane like that, or any aeroplane, to be honest with you. This is the A350 1000. I think he might be going straight out. He ain't stopping that plane for now. Here you go. I think you can still fly at about 15,000 feet actually without pressurisation, because I know the bombers, well, the Lancasters at least flew at 15,000 feet. Halifax is usually around about 30. Oh, easy, son. More or less the same height. It's a safe altitude in it, 10,000 feet. Tip phase. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, he might go right, actually. Might go right. It's always a bit of a lottery with these guys. Whether they're going out over the top or whether they're going out along the bottom. Wow. Okay, looks like that Virgin Jet's coming back this way, folks. Where was it headed, Julie? Islamabad. Oh, wow, okay. So she was going, she's Pax then. Oh dear, oh dear. Scooby, but the bombers had oxygen. Yes, that's a good point, actually. Yes, they did breathe oxygen. Yes, of course. Ah, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that. So you're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Scooby. About what, GP? No. Skylight Galaxy, Manchester to Islamabad. Thank you. What was it? Just what was it? Oh dear. Okay. Really? Oh, okay. You're really going to miss it, though? Are you really going to miss it? You know, in terms of from a financial aspect, I mean. Nick, yes, you can gift memberships, Nick. You are able to do that. As I mentioned on a show a while back, we don't have super chat because we don't want to show any form of desperation, but also we don't want to overload you guys with feeling like you have to contribute because you contribute already with your membership. So what we're doing, what we are saying, that if you do want to give super chat, instead of doing that, how about gifting membership to others to give them an insight into what it's like to be a member here on Big Jet TV, and also to go overseas with us as well. I've always found that, you know, when you're doing something like super chat, you know, there is a point at which you reach saturation, where those folks who give every time, I'd rather you know, have a very affordable and very fair membership platform where folks can come in and join us overseas, but also chat with us personally here on the channel, but also, you know, when you're running a channel that's primarily reliant on other people giving money on a regular basis, in terms of, you know, not a set amount which they can sort of like budget in, then it gets a little bit complex, purely because I don't want people to feel in any way pressured. Because I mean, if I was a multi-millionaire, I'd be doing this for nothing. I would be doing it for nothing, of course, but I'm not. So that's that. So a big thank you to anybody who does gift memberships, because that is the alternative to Super Chat. But we fully acknowledge and appreciate and are very, very grateful to anybody who supports the channel. It is, like I say, and I will continue to say, we are very fortunate to have such a fantastic family of people. Clean, and that is down to us, but also down to Jilly, keeping the channel clean in terms of you know, we continually monitor everything that's being said on the channel. Of course, freedom of speech, we all appreciate that, but this isn't a place to come in and air your dirty washing, or talk about things unrelated, or to you know, for hate chat and stuff like that, which we managed to put up a big guard against that and keep it away from all of you guys, because it is obviously it's a family channel as well, and we're just very fortunate indeed. Jeff Bryson, they would deploy the emergency response vehicles, I guess. Well, to be honest with you, if this aircraft has got no other technical problems, then I would have thought it'd be unlikely that they would bring the emergency vehicles out, although they might do just for the exercise, because, you know, these guys at the fire departments here at London Heathrow, there's like 2 of them at least that I know of, don't get to go out very often because there's not much call for it. So whenever anything like this happens, then they might deploy the emergency vehicles. Stuart has pushed back. Alex Steve's just remembered he's got to get his dirty washing out of the well, it won't be dirty anymore, will it? VS5 pushing back. Ian Snelling, that's the one we're looking for, folks. Hey, let's just for the sake of Stu, yeah, anybody who's watching Flight Radar right now, let's get him number 1. We're looking for VS5. Oh, the Virgin 330 is probably the, yeah. Okay. So it ain't going to happen. Sorry, Stu, but one of your, oh hello, we are going to get a Qatar 380. We get him to number 2. Come on, let's get him to number 2, folks. Let's get Stu to number 2. Mind you, that means people have to come off of the other one and come on to this one, wouldn't it? Paul Skilling, thank you. Matt Cat Lady and Greg McMillan, yes, Virgin 330, which we believe is possibly having cabin pressurization issues, bless you, has been flying at 10,000 feet for the last hour, I think, on her way to Islamabad, or was, channel. Yes. Jeff Bryson, there was a TU-154 at number 1 on Flight Radar 24 earlier. Wow. Trev Lyon, thank you very much. It's a true members channel here. Jerry actually asks us members about any changes he wants to make before Yeah, of course we do. You're the shareholders at the end of the day, folks. If we're going to make any changes, you are the ones who need to make that final decision as to whether we do or whether we don't. And we appreciate that. Virgin 362, number 1 on flight radar. 362 over the channel, Gary Larn, Carl Robinson, thank you. Andy Gee, spoon salesman, eh? Sorry? Spoons! Yeah, this, I told you earlier, Tilly. I said there's another one in, parked up. Greg McMillan, possibly. Is she dumping fuel or is she heading straight across? Is she still light enough? I think she's light enough. She's probably burnt off enough to land, I would have thought. Yeah, if she starts circling over the channel, then we'll know. A380, folks. Concord, my friend's sister is on that Qatar. She's off for a 5-month trip around the world. Wow, what a way to start it, eh? The Masked Mum, hopefully see you soon on the channel, Jilly. Be good to have a lady on the microphone too. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen, Mum. You can rein in his random singing. I think this is Stu. Is this Stu coming out now? So this is an ex-747 Virgin Atlantic pilot, folks, and he has just recently moved up, well, come back to Virgin Atlantic, flying their 787 jets, and I think this might be him now. Said he's going to give us a flash as he turns on. Oh, I say. Easy, Tiger. Super. Craig Hicks, VS5 is 8th on flight radar. Well, that's not bad, is it? We've got to have 8. Alex, that is Stu. Thank you. Emirates 380, 7 minutes out, Gary Lyon saying. Oh, angry. All right, calm down, calm down. Michael must get upgraded to first class, and welcome back, Pieter Cornelis. Cut his toenails today. Trying to climb up the arm of the couch and he got stuck, sort of like cross-legged and everything. I'm like, oh, this ain't good. He's trying to be all cool and like, oh, it's fine, I don't mind, I don't. Let's get the arm. I'm just cool down there. I can't get the other arm up here, so. There's our man. He's number 6 in the pop charts, pop pickers. Let's see if we can get him to number 1. But it won't get to number 1, will it? Okay, so I'm imagining that all those 5,000 odd people watching on Flight Radar should theoretically tune in to watch it arriving at London Heathrow, wouldn't you thought? Here's our man. Imagining he's in the right seat. So we should get a flash from him. Oh, that's sad. Going full length. It's going full length. Nice. Nice. It's gonna. Don't want to miss it, but I just want to quickly get that. He knows I'm up here. Come on, Stewsy Baker. He's going to hold. I think he might hold. Right, no fibbing now. Let's see whether we get any waves. Hold on. And of course, it all does depend on the. It all does depend on the. On the captain that he's flying with. Whether the captain's like, nope, not having any waving, nope, not turning the lights on and off, nope, not doing any of that. Yep. Or whether he's like, you know, yeah, man, yeah, I know who he is. So I've got to keep my eyes on this aircraft now, because normally, as is always the case, I miss the flash. So I'm going to give him a wave. He's got that BA jet come out first. So he's in the right-hand seat. I don't know if he's flying it out or whether he's. The NFP, the non-flying pilots. So we find out. Richard the Lionheart is a new member. Fair play. He's had a few missions, hasn't he? Old Dickie Lionheart. We all had loving the names on the Virgin jets. Imagination. Off of that holding position. Also trying to, how far out is that 330 GP? Okay. Girl, if, when, why not? No, he sent me a message. We've been talking on WhatsApp, so he knows that we're filming it. But yeah, it's all protocol, isn't it? It's all like, you know, what you can and can't do, and again, like I say, it depends on, you know, on his who the captain is, and you know, he just started back at the airline. You don't want to season the captain. Cal is inbound, yeah. Dreamliner. I'll double check in a second, stand by. Oh, really? Wow, it's a strong old tailwind then, isn't it? Have a good flight, Stu. Stu Rawlinson, ladies and gentlemen. Carl is VS42 San Fran, yeah, GP, the firm. Adrian Emerson is a new member. I think we're up to like nearly 60 new members today. A very warm welcome. 67, sorry. hearty welcome to everybody who's joined today, and anybody who's fallen and stumbled across Big Jet TV, not knowing that there is an amazing live stream aviation channel parked right here on YouTube for you to watch. Gary Lyon, VS 362 near Southend. Well, we do have an approaching, that's a slow turn on for this trip, isn't it? Kind of got a sharky look about its nose, isn't it? With those nodes. Little 318. Oh, JB Trip Report's mate on that Dreamliner there, yeah. Wayne Hartshaw, just a thought, because inbound issues are, all eyes are on London Heathrow with Virgin management. Okay, well, not seeing any. I think the emergency, even if there was one, is over. Isn't that nice? And thank you again for all the messages, the emails, the letters that we get, postcards, believe it or not. Some people send stuff through to our post office box when they're wanting a free sticker. If you want a free sticker, folks, simply write to us. The address is on the app. Just go to the app and scroll down to free sticker, and you will be able to grab yourself a personally posted free sticker. All you need to do is obviously send a self-addressed envelope to the PO Box 747 issue. Looks like our Virgin jet's going to land on the northern runway, folks. When am I going to see her coming into sight, GP? Yeah, but hello, we do have an emergency vehicle, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an emergency vehicle, just one loner, all on his lonesome down there. But even so, whether we will have any others that will come out, I don't know. Rosemary Amer, she's over Brentford, 7,000 feet. Thank you very much indeed. Alex Steed. British Airways 286-380 heading into Heathrow due in about 10 to 12 minutes. Looks like this Virgin jet is going to come in on the northern runway, folks. should come into sight quite soon, I would have thought. Okay, the lights, the emergency lights are off that emergency vehicle or operations vehicle or whatever it might be. So I think there is no emergency per se. They're just bringing it back. She'll need an inspection because there will be a sensor somewhere is showing that a seal has broken or a seal has malfunctioned or something. Maybe a door seal, maybe one of the cargo door seals, maybe one of the windows, who knows. But obviously, in order to minimise that pressurisation, they brought it down to 10,000 feet. Steve Bale, thank you. Diesel 13 VS 362 at 8,000 feet. Kevin Enns 362 seems to be taking usual track into Heathrow from the east. Okay, we do have an emergency vehicle that has been deployed. Whether that is on exercise or not, I don't know. I'd find it quite surprising if they did deploy emergency vehicles, because unless it is a hydraulic issue, but I don't think so. I think it is a yeah, there's a two ship coming out. So they're going to need to get yeah, this is definitely for this Virgin 330, folks. Bootalag, what is the issue with 362? Well, we did believe that it was related to cabin pressurisation, but based on the fact that there are emergency vehicles being deployed, it leads me to think that, oh, unless of course, hold on a minute, is he going around the block? I think he's going around the block just to get out of that Delta Jet's blast. Yeah, they are definitely deploying emergency vehicles, folks. Just a two-ship at this stage with an ops vehicle. Where they're going to station them, whether it's going to, or it might be just an exercise. It might be just purely a coincidence that this is an exercise with the emergency services. Oh, Gwen, thank you. Matthew Morman, yes, we kind of did. We did call that quite some time ago about it may be a pressurisation issue because she's flying at 10,000 feet, or was flying at 10,000 feet. Nothing to be majorly concerned about, I don't think. Wayne Hartshaw, good question. That's why they've got to bring her back, because they've obviously tried to troubleshoot the issue, bless you, without success. Okay, one ship deployed, next ship moving into position. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything will be fine, folks. Nothing to be okay, they're going to need to hold all the aircraft on this runway. 2 ops vehicles on standby. Still not visible. Cloud base. Okay, all runway activity has now been stopped, and here she is. Gear down. That's one good sign. That's the main thing you want, isn't it? Ah! It is the lights, man. Sake. Right, just gonna wait till she's a little bit closer. Oh, putting that Aer Lingus jet out first. Okay. She's landing what we call road, folks. All the activity on the left-hand runway is still continuing, as you're seeing on your radar apps. Squirrel gear is okay, I'm imagining. We have an emergency vehicle there. Police, which I find to be quite interesting. Often that you see police. Why police would get involved. That'd be great sitting in that ops vehicle now, wouldn't it? Right slap bang next to that 767. Okay, here we go. Well, Jason Latin won't get his first Boeing 777X until 26. 4 years away. Okay, here we go. Everything looks good. 3 greens. Flaps and slats are extended. Everything looks good there. This is going to be a anti-climax, folks, I think you'll find, but got to take all precautions, obviously. Approaching minimums. It's quite high, to be honest, but it's because because I'm up here, I'm guessing. Okay, so that's interesting that those two ops vehicles were for runway inspection purposes. So I'm not sure if it was a pressurisation issue, because they're going to vacate the runway so that these last few aircraft can, well, they've still got half an hour of departures left, but they've got a fair old number of emergency vehicles. They may do a visual inspection on her before so those ground crews in the ops vehicles doing a FOD check, foreign object debris. I mean, if you sustained damage from FOD, it would be foreign object damage, wouldn't it? But it'd be damage from a foreign object. I think they're going to corral it there. Interesting to see. Very interesting to see the police there, though. Right, she's stopped there. He's just holding there for this 380 that's of emergency vehicles down there, to be honest with you. I'm quite surprised that keep an eye on it. There you go, folks. Okay, masks not deploying even though there was a pressurization issue. So therefore they had to take it below a certain altitude because otherwise the cabin would have depressurized and it would have been hard to breathe because the masks did not deploy apparently. What airport emergency services? Okay. Jonah B, yes, indeed. At least they are safely on the ground. Okay, Rolls-Royce engineer saying that special teams are deployed at Luton for such cases. So yes, most definitely reporting a depressurization issue. Masks not deploying. Sorry. Trying to find it. Might see some cloud swirl here. If he wallops that cloud there, it might be a little bit too far away from him to see. Oh, it's a standstill. Okay, folks, the next one to look out for on your radar, I reckon we can get this to number one, possibly. VS42 from San Francisco. Good mate of ours, Carl, who's bringing this 787 back from San Fran to London Heathrow. Ex-747 captain with Virgin Atlantic, now flying on the 787. Alex Steve Fire 1 still with Virgin. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, right, okay, you tried it out, have you? Yeah, but it's water, Chilly. That's the good thing. That's the good thing, it's water, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So good for your system. Melanie, Carl's flight now at number 10. Come on, let's get him to number 1, pop pickers. Neil Dyer, take care, all the best. Diesel 13 VS42, 1 hour 9 minutes away. So she's early. Stuart Watson. Well, I'll be honest with you, Stuart, under pressurisation issues, you'll be amazed what can fit through a big thing fitting through a small opening, because, you know, the human body would literally I think a decent-sized human being would still get under high altitude pressurization, would quite easily be sucked through your average window, because you know, without wanting to be squeamish or anything, you know, about it, it is something that's quite possible and extremely rare. I think the last one was on board an American A380, wasn't it, or something like that, or a 737, one of the two. The woman passenger, female passenger, got extracted from the aircraft as a result of her window, or actually it might have been an engine failure which blew up a piece of debris and hit the window, broke the window, and she got pulled out. I think that might be what it was. Most unfortunate. Duncan 038 VS42 currently 37 minutes ahead of schedule. I'm going to send him a message just in case he's around. Stuart Watson, yes, it would depend on the altitude. Gary Lyon, VS24, 1850 flight is right behind VS42. So we're going to stick around for our mate Carl, folks. We're going to get the about half an hour of arrivals here at London Heathrow. If you want to stick around. Joanna B, does vapour appear if there is a pressurisation issue? High pressure decompression will create a mist inside the aircraft, yes. That is based on a rapid decompression. Stuart Watson, yes, Hawaiian 737 lost its roof in the 80s. Yes. most unfortunate state of affairs. Amazing though that they brought that aircraft back and there weren't more injuries or fatalities, to be honest with you. The whole skin of the roof detaching itself from the aircraft. And the only reason why the flight attendant got extricated was because she was probably standing in the aisle. That's why they say keep your bleeding seatbelt on throughout the flight, isn't it? I think it's a thing that we all do, standard procedure now anyway. Standard! Read all about it! I think it is a, you know, it is a procedure that we're all pretty used to now. It's a bit like driving in a car, isn't it? You know, you just automatically put your seatbelt on. Because there have been circumstances where an aircraft can hit a pocket of clear air turbulence at 40,000 feet and then, you know, drop like a stone and then wallop that individual who's not wearing their seatbelt. Can hit that overhead bin compartment like a brick or like a sack of spuds. Kev Parker, BA 777 that went to gate, turned round, came back after about an hour. Aloha, that's it, yeah. What's the matter, you? God and no respect. Little mini A350 this, folks. If you were with us at Farnborough when we saw the A220 and the A350 parked up next to each other, and we had a great look across the front, the nose of both aircraft. Very similar, other than the cockpit window design, they have a very similar looking front end, and that's why I call this the baby 350. Steffi Quinlan, that's fun. Rolls-Royce engineer very rightly saying that you have more chance of something happening to you on the way to the airport, or even getting up and stubbing your toe in the morning, than there is of something happening on the aircraft, due to the how very strict regulations are on aircraft flying and maintenance schedules, pre-flight checks. Obviously an issue like that, bless you, with pressurization is something that's very difficult to detect until it happens. But it would have only been a very slow leak, and that's the whole thing. but they're unable to ascertain as to where that leak is. So they wouldn't want to take any risks. That's why she dropped quite rapidly from whatever altitude she was at down to 10,000 feet. Passengers would have been told, you know, stay in your seats, we're going to make a rapid descent, just to minimise any ongoing risks, especially if it's a window panel that's the seal's gone. Of course, they're triple, quadruple sealed on most of these modern jets around the window area. Inner seal, outer seal, and a midway seal, I believe. Other than that, it's got to be a door or a cargo door, one of the two, or possibly around the seal, around the flight deck as well. There's always that issue as well, which is what happened to that Trident, or was it BAC 111 pilot many moons ago. Lynn Kinghorn is a new member. Welcome, Lynn. Last two going out now, Joe. Hey! Don't go anywhere, folks. We're sticking around for our friend Carl, who's on VS, what was it, 46, did we say? Yeah, sorry, VS 42. We're tracking VS 42 inbound from San Francisco right now with our friend Carl Wart at the controls. He's flying in about half an hour ahead of schedule, so I'm hanging around for him, and the first arrival on the northern runway, by the looks of things, is going to be a BA 380, folks. And here she comes now. Well, gear down on the turn. Heaving that big undercarriage unit out. Far easier for it to extend, obviously, than it is to retract. There's a bit of floofage we saw over the wings there. It's not so bad. What's that? Okay, yeah. Oh, really? Well, that was just now then. That was just now. It's the Royal Jardinian with his Jardy jeans on, all the way from Jard. Way out. Clear the land 27 left. See how very much. plaster. He's got a big plaster on him, hasn't he? Look. This size of that nacelle, man. Weighs a ton and costs a ton and all. So it's VS42 if you want to track it, folks. Good friend of ours, Carl Wart. Also linked to, or should I say pinned to the top of the chat is a link direct to the farewell show that we did for the 747s with Virgin Atlantic. Put all the retirements together that we'd filmed from both from Manchester and the last one from London Heathrow here with Zane Dunning. Some amazing wing waves. You want to catch that, folks? Check it out after the show has finished. Hit that link, and on the way out, before you shut the door, just hit that like button. We really appreciate that. And a very warm welcome to all of our new members who've joined today. Great to see you here. Thank you for everybody who's gifted membership as well. Very kind gesture. Oh yeah, greased it. Wow, it's got a lot of weight. Very unusual to see a A380 using a significant amount of reverse thrust. All about conserving their engines. ATR going out. Yeah, the wing waves were awesome, weren't they? Jill Blakeney, the one with Zane, was spectacular. The wing wave was just awesome. It was, wasn't it? J Mank 72 chopping onions moment. Yeah. I just got something in my eye. I'm absolutely fine. Oh, funky shot coming up. Yeah! Check that out. Oh, big mouthful of Dunlop or Michelin or whatever it might be. Most popular aeroplane tyre is Dunlop, isn't it? Or Goodyear, actually, I think. Diesel 13 VS 301 787 15 minutes out. VS 42 we're after. Paul Brenton is a new member. Welcome, Paul. Great to see you. Yeah, we love the funky shots, man. Ooh, there's a bit of one here, look. shut up in your face. Actually, it's two of them there. Blimey, he's geared down already on the one furthest out. That's the Iran Air 330, the one furthest out, isn't it? And we've got 380 turning in behind that as well, I think. No, sorry, apologies. Oh, the One World Japan Airlines livery jet. Wow. It's a very late extension of that gear on this Dreamliner. Hold on a minute, did he just... There it is. Wow. Someone tuning in from Colorado on a satellite phone. That's crazy, man. That's pretty insane. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Paul Brenton, and we have Ian Stagg as a new member. There we go. Richmond Miller, morning from the summit of Mount Princeton, Colorado. 14,200 feet up. Wow. Yeah, the sheer weight of the wheels and tyres and brakes, the whole assembly is heavy enough for them to drop free fall from the aircraft. It's all about locking. That's what's critical, is making sure the undercarriage system is locked. It's all well and good being in the down position, but it needs to be down and locked. This can make a noise, the old Avianca Dreamliner. Listen out. Nice. At the jowl there. Big old super twin. Duncan VS42 just passed over Derry, Londonderry, flying in over Cumbria, isn't it? I think over Liverpool and Cumbria, and then down past East Midlands, over the Silverstone circuit, and then south is the normal, usual track. Well, it's the one we flew in the other day anyway. Huh? Iran Air A330, good looking aeroplane this. Wow. Smooth. Picture blue sky over the top, GP. Got a couple of little bits and bobs. One there, look. I know who that is. Looks like a Dreamliner. Now heading away from me west. Oh. Didn't look like any normal sort of like standard liveries. There, look. Private 767. Kingdom of the Netherlands. Wow. Carrying a Utrecht, son of Utrecht. Conlux Aruba. Wow. How about that? Will it look familiar with the blue? It's blue, isn't it? Blue? I mean blue. Yeah. Oh, what, flying? What, above us or on the ground? Is he? Duncan, VS42 track on flight radar seems to show it crossing the RSC south of the Isle of Man and coming over the coast of mainland south or Liverpool. There we go. So yeah, kind of the, is that Cumbria? Am I wrong in saying that? Is it wrong? Schmitty 87 was P4 CLA Boeing 767-200 from Conlux Aruba. Thank you. Over Belfast Airport, VS42. Sandy Humby, that private 767 coming from Dubai. Someone spent a lot of money, haven't they? JF Bryson, interesting development I read was Deutsche Bahn joining Star Alliance, hopefully start of some better integrated multi-mode transport. Interesting. Couple of heavy hitters going out. Double shot espresso. In a can. Michael K, that 380 50th livery is one of my favourite aircraft. There we go. Lisa Pedersen, I'm surprised Emirates haven't done a special London Heathrow livery. Ooh. Oh yeah, look at the floofage on that. Oh, I just missed it. I'll get a little bit more. Ah. Low, heavy departure. Nice. Nice old livery lufty. Always like to see them. Easy, son. That's it. Oh, compartmentalized. Ha 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 ha! Fly your pets around in it. Something big heading towards me. This isn't him, is it? This isn't him. No, it's far too early. Why is that heavy anchor sitting for so long waiting for gate along with that Iran Air jet? Normally they park them along this row here. 380 is still at very low altitude. Oh, okay. Microphone's popping a little bit. Stand by. Where's he going? $330? $330? Is it Condor, is it? Oh, just missed a funky shot. Darn it. Wow. to my south. Very dark. Yeah, right about there, look, all that rain, look. Yep, ain't gonna miss it. See his green tail or not? Nice. Yeah. Nothing worse, is there? Flying for 8 hours and then sitting on the ground for 20 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, whatever. JR, Boeing B762 on flight radar 24/767 shows in the Boeing test livery. Does anyone know if this is a Boeing test aircraft? Gwen M. Oh, okay. Sorry, I've missed that then. So what's that all about WestJet, somebody saying earlier on? About WestJet reverting back to their original model. Does that mean they're stopping long-haul flights? Mark Slade, yes. Oh. There's that special livery Delta jet going out. Wow, really? Saw that at Dublin a couple of times, didn't we? Oh, relentless. Well, you kind of answered both the questions there. It will be a staff-related issue, based on the fact that they're waiting for the gate to open. Yes. Because they don't have enough staff to look after the infrastructure. Yeah, they were quite active on socials, saying back to Gatwick, back to Heathrow, or at least operating out of Heathrow, you know. And now they're reverting back to their original business model, which was internal, domestic stuff. So that means their 787s will be, wow. Where's VS42, folks? Give me an update, please. Iran Air's had enough. He's heading back down the taxiway. Unless he was just waiting for clearance. Philip Sinclair flew on that retro jet in May. There we go. Off to Shannon, Paul Skilling saying. Sherry Hellier, can anyone tell me if this is the first stream since Farnborough? No, Sherry. It's about the 5th stream, or... Well, don't forget that Sherry, we were in Dublin last week. I don't know if you managed to catch us there. Obviously you didn't. But members were invited out to Dublin last week. And prior to that, after Farnborough, we did a show last Sunday. Sunday. So no, we've done quite a lot since Farnborough. A380 VS42, anyone? 28 minutes, Karina Roebuck, thank you. Interesting, I saw a thing on the Vikings the other day, and apparently about King Harold fighting the another King Harold the Heavy, or whatever he was called, at York. And it was called the Battle of Stamford Bridge, wasn't it? And I realised the reason why Harold lost at the Battle of Hastings was because he had three weeks to march all his men down to Hastings to fight. Yeah, that's why he lost, because they were all knackered, weren't they? All his soldiers were absolutely knackered, having to march quick pace all the way down from. Imagine walking miles. Imagine walking from York to Hastings. when it's all like, you know, woodland as well. I mean, you know, there was obviously farmland and stuff like that, but even so, it's not exactly like you walk down the M1, is it? Yeah. And places that are also named after Viking, like is it, how is this? Is it Sri Lankan? It is, isn't it? What's the name of the place? Jack Dracula's place. Whitby. Whitby's a... Yeah, brilliant. That is fantastic. I stopped at the pubs on the way down. Oh, look at the Diddle 318 going out. I want to be a big plane. That's brilliant. Stopped at the pubs on. Did you play, did you? Just glancing the top layer of that cloud there. Are we seeing him? Are we seeing him? Are we seeing him? Wow. Did we get him? Lad, just north of Liverpool. Yeah, but why is the it's nowhere near Stamford Bridge? What's that all about? I don't understand it. Peter Walmsley, VS42 over at Cheshire, 25 minutes out. Thank you, folks, for tracking her. We appreciate it. Carl Wart at the controls of this 787 Dreamliner with Virgin Atlantic. he said, you'll probably be gone by the time I get there. And I've decided, well, you know what? He was due in at 4:30. So he's going to be about half an hour early, we believe. So that's even more of a bonus, isn't it? Just wait for this 767 to lift off. She's gone long, man. She's gone long. What's that? Where's that? Wow. He's up to number 7. Come on, folks, let's do it for Carl. Let's get him to number 1. All 4,100 people watching right now. Download Flight Radar 24, even if it's the free version. And so he was waiting for that United jet to push. So that United jet may have been delayed out of gate, so hence the reason why this Avianca jet is late going into gate. Oh, that Japan Airlines, sorry, the Iran Air 330 still circling the field. Virgin 330. Another way they roll it on the back set, because the gate on that thing, on the undercarriage, is so long that they can literally roll it on that aft set of wheels before putting it down on the front set. And when you fly an A330 and land on it, you can feel that initial clunk as the main front set, the back set touches down. And then the rear set, another clunk. Sounds like that Dreamliner's starting up. What's that, Julie? What aircraft? Oh, blimey. Well, that's a difficult one, isn't it? Civil aircraft. That's a good question, that one. Paul D. Which civil aviation aircraft holds the record for the further total distance flown in its operational lifetime? Well, Google it. Google exactly what it says there. And see what answer comes up. I know it's a bit of a cheat, isn't it? But then again, research is cheating, isn't it? Yeah, it's the only way you're going to find out. Steve Best, Carl just went over Stoke. I did wave. Hey, y'all. VR42 over Stoke-on-Trent, 30 minutes out. Captain Ron, thank you. Thank you everybody for getting involved in the chat today as well, by the way. I can't thank you enough for welcoming all the new members, for all the new members feeling totally comfortable with getting involved in the chat. That's what we like to see and hear, and I appreciate it as well. Emma Bate, VR42 now over Tamworth. North of Birmingham, Alexandra Wood. Not Alexandra Wood, but VS42. Scott McLeod, it's VS42's been flown by a very good friend of ours, Carl Wart, who you'll remember was one of the 747 pilots who took place in the retirement flights for the Virgin 747 fleet. I think he flew a couple of them out, actually. Big, massive wing waves, you'll remember. When we finish the show here, you might want to hit that link for the Thanks for the Memories video that we put together. This is possibly a BA call sign, dry lease. We got what? Oh yeah. Tony Andrews, VS42 just past sunny Shifnal. Scotty Honeybug, yes. No fires around the London Heathrow area today. Well, hopefully we need some rain. We need some rain, let's be honest. The crazy thing is that this whole climate change thing, and I don't want to get into the politics of it, but the crazy thing is that when anyone says there's no quick fix, the crazy thing is there is a quick fix. Ironically, COVID for the environment was a quick fix, wasn't it? It fixed it literally over a period of a year. Everything sealed up and everything worked nicely. All the rivers were clean. Everything was just perfect. But as soon as we came back to life, we screwed it all up again. And how terrible is that I'm standing here filming this jet, and you know, we're all guilty of it, man. We're all guilty of it. Every little bit that we do, and we, yeah, exactly. We can't exist. But it is amazing that I was quite surprised years ago when I went to Germany that they still use coal in Germany. But then again, some people would argue that it's a clean burn now, the systems that they use for, I don't know. But all I'm saying is that the crazy, oh, this guy needs to get off the runway. Yeah, I don't want to get into a big sort of like debate, argument sort of thing about it, folks, but it was just true, wasn't it? That, you know, if anyone says there is no quick fix to this environmental issue, well, there is. And that is literally for us to stop doing anything, which is crazy. You know, we'd have to go into lockdown for about 10 years, I think, to put the environment back to its to half a decent state, and for it to sort of like, you know, it's just had no opportunity to repair itself, has it? Well, it did in a very short period of time. And it is amazing, isn't it, that if tomorrow we were to cut all emissions, and then we're talking about China, we're talking about all the fossil fuel burning, the massive carbon footprint that we have as human beings, and we're all guilty of it. Don't care who you are, we're all guilty of it, regardless of what you do as an individual. You, me, and everybody else, we're all guilty of it. But if we were to bring that all up to date right now, then yes, we could do something about it. I personally think that people saying by 2030, I think it might be a little bit too far down the line. It might become irreparable, and we might be into a scenario where it's irreversible damage, which is a terrible thing. But, you know, aviation as a whole is doing its part, is trying its best. You know, the FAA are banning or going to be starting to put heavy holes on these jets that are flying old generation engines. Lots of scepticism around the 777s, the older 777s, using the old Pratt & Whitneys, the Rolls Royces, the General Electrics, all those old aeroplane engines, jet engines that were developed and built a long time ago, you know, some 20 years ago, will not meet the criteria for certain countries. You can't. It's a bit like the congestion charge with London. Not the congestion charge. The emissions charge. You can't come flying into here. If you fly into here, you're going to have to pay a hell of a lot of money, and it wouldn't be worth their while. So that's why airlines are now having to look at smaller aeroplanes that cost less money, that cost less to fly in terms of their maintenance costs and so on and so forth, and also the fact that they're going to be able to run full sustainable aviation fuel. That's what it's all about. That's the future of aviation. But like I say, is it going to be? Is it too little, too late? I certainly hope not. But it is terrible to see all these terrible things happening around the world right now. And it saddens me when I think, you know, as an individual, you kind of want to do something about it, you know. But it is so difficult, isn't it? You know, I'm running a business here, which wow, he's gone up steep, flipping heck. Is that Egypt Air? Wow, that is a crazy look. What's the blimey? 5,600 feet per minute. That's insane, man. That is insane. He's going to hit that cloud base. Wow. He wanted to just show us a little bit of wing fluff, didn't he? Look. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Isn't that beautiful? Come on, BA, do the same. Parallax is a new member. Is that Parallax? X-Parallax is a new member. Welcome, X-Parallax. These are the older jets that are going to be it is a very controversial discussion. No, I know. I mean, you know, I'm not saying you know, it does. It saddens me, you know. It does sadden me that you know, the business that I run and the industry that I love. Although saying that, when you look at the emissions, folks, of as a whole, on the globe, in terms of all emissions around the world and all different areas of industry, aviation is a very, 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 very small part. I think 2.1%. Yeah. I mean, you know. Yeah, well, coal fires and you know, China is a huge carbon emittant, isn't it? But yes, yes, cattle, you know, livestock. I mean, imagine how many farts are happening right now around the world from cattle. You wouldn't be able to put a gap between it. It would just be one long... Wouldn't it? Good job we can't hear them. They don't fart that loud. Anyway. Is that a 4-engine jet I see? Yes, it is. Dun, dun, dun. VS42, 11 minutes away. Kathy Holdsworth, sorry. Captain Ron, 42 minutes, 10 minutes out. Emirates A380 inbound mirror. Third out, here she is now. Just about to drop her mains. Shanghai and India are top 2 with air pollution. There we go. And shipping, Michael K, biggest transport polluter. Yes, because not only is it emitting all that crap into the atmosphere, but also down into the sea as well. With you know, oh, it's just it's an ongoing thing, isn't it? You know. Be honest with you, if I was involved with all that political stuff, I'd be more worried about the bleeding environment, about, you know, and how we can educate people. It's education in there. But the thing is that we are educated. As individuals, we are educated, man. You know, we all know about recycling and doing all of that. Yeah, you know, it's just industries that we rely on, unfortunately, that are crippling the planet. Just for a minute, I looked at the blue front of that Emirates 380 and I thought, oh my God. No, Korean. Just for a split second. All Nippon. Going to be doing some stuff with these guys in the future, folks. Oh, nose down attitude. Flare it. And now, Nick Woodward. You're probably right, Nick. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, sorry to anybody who's sitting next to anyone who's just heard that. Interesting, I wasn't aware that Emirates had 2 of these aircraft in this livery. Only found that out when we turned up here one day and there were 2 of them parked next to each other. Bosh! And the stain is gone. Oh, hello, that's not good, That's not good. Where is that? Yeah, that's just happened. Yeah, that's not good. Paul Howard, it was a stunt woman. It was a stunt woman that Emirates used for that ad campaign. Yeah, she was not a flight attendant. However, she did, yes, indeed, with the help of a couple of other very. Is that airside, or is that the other side of those trees? I think it's the other side of those trees, isn't it? It's over near the freight terminal, around that area, isn't it? Yeah. But that's a nasty. That's one of them horrible, nasty black fires. That's, you know, not looking good there. Not looking good at all. Just put an F in front of the. Take the P out, put an F, and then you could really make something funny about that. Come fart with us at the expo. Sorry, you got to have a got to bring a bit of humour into it, haven't you? Greased it. Nicely done, sir. VS42 just passed over Bethnal Green, 3 minutes out. Is this her now? Turning on to finals, Josh Avey. Is this her now? Here's our friend, folks. Hold on a minute, that's the 350, isn't it? Okay, this is Turkish's 350. Yeah, okay. No, I thought the comments sometimes are a little bit behind me, or, you know. She's coming from the north, isn't she? Here's the man himself. Bring it in, Carlos. Looking very slick there, isn't it? Time check, GP. Ah, don't do that to me, man. Come on. Better gears down, better gears down. Three gains, continue approach. Come back to him in a little bit. You know, I was thinking on that whole thing with the hangar, Gilly, with what that guy was saying about the hangar, and I think there's a bigger clearance than you know, with the yeah, with the no, with the well, with the 777 wingspan is bigger than an A350 1000, isn't it? You know, 777X, yes. So I understood and understand the theory behind the whole hangar. The reason for the wingtips was primarily for the hangar, for clearance either side for the hangar. But I think that the clearance either side for the hangar is good 20 feet anyway, because if you've got all the infrastructure to the side of you as well, it's not like, you know, the hangar doors are right on the edge. So I don't know whether that is true or not, or whether that was just something that somebody theorized or what, but I mean, it kind of made sense. But Possibly. I'd like to know whoever that was and where they got that info / theory from. Don't get me wrong, it makes a lot of sense. But anyway, folks, here we go. Car war. Just going to switch back quick. Stand by. Oh, well then in that case, okay. No pressure, Carl. I think he probably thinks we've gone home. Yeah! Nailed it! Nice one, Carlos. Blimey, that's the second show we've had here with fire in the distance, isn't it? Right, well, I am going to, just before this rain hits me, I'm going to sign off, ladies and gentlemen. And it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to the Courtyard Marriott. Some great feedback I'm getting from these folks, from people who've stayed here, both from Big Jet TV, but also on you know, just from a private person arriving or staying here. Anyway, listen, folks, thank you so much. It's been great once again to spend my Sunday with you. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you to all our fantastic members who've welcomed all our new members with open arms, and great to see so many people getting involved in the chat and involving themselves with the discussion, which is really part of keeping the whole rhythm of Big Jet TV going throughout these shows. So thank you to everybody for getting involved in that, giving me information as well, and also sharing that information with everybody else. And of course, a big thank you to the folks who have gifted memberships as well. Please, folks, do not feel in any way obliged to gift a membership. Please don't feel pressurized or anything like that. It is just, I am just saying thank you to those folks who have done it. I'm not saying, oh, come on, you help out. It's nothing like that. Honestly, please, your membership is what keeps this channel going, allows us to do exactly what we say we're going to do, and that is to bring you overseas shows as members. And it is a wonderful thing to be able to do. And of course, as a premium member, you can now scroll back to, well, they can watch New York now, can't they, Jilly? I think, premium. Yeah, you can watch New York now, folks, if you're a premium member. Of course, we were in Dublin the other day. If you're a new member today, you've just joined up between shows, you can go into the playlists and you can watch all of the overseas shows that we've done right up to date here on Big Jet TV, and it is an absolute pleasure to be able to do that for you. Again, thank you to everybody. for making this such a wonderful channel and a great place for people to feel safe in, and we really appreciate it. So until tomorrow, we're going to be live from Stansted tomorrow around about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe a little bit earlier, to welcome Emirates Airlines back to Stansted for their service with the 777-300. Looking forward to that. We will be airside for that particular show, folks. So come and join us then for the arrival, arrival, touchdown, and the taxi to gate and shutdown of that amazing aircraft, and we look forward to welcoming you there with us. So look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I mean emoji Shelley, folks. Look after yourselves and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We will see you next time. Cheers. See you tomorrow. Don't be late. Cheers. Bye. And by the way, go to that link. Go to that farewell link as well, if you're still there. Hello?